It's the cream cheese frosting that makes it really good, in my humble opinion.
No, I didn't believe we're live. Sorry
Okay.
about that, everybody. Had some audio issues.
So, for a brief recap, the party is in a large castle, crumbling ruin, amidst a sort of river delta, and they're in a fight with a bunch of unidentified undead. One of which has been corroded. Many of which, or a few of which, are hurt. But so is the half-elven archer Perrin, and also Nyaxor. What's your armor class?
Maybe it's
Okay.
yes, it is.
So another one of these guys runs up, woof, with 2 claws, woof woof. Another guy runs up right next to you, swings with a claw that you miss, or you raise your arm up to block high, and then it drops down. Its jaw opens very wide, and it crunches right into your rib cage, and it hurts you.
Wait a minute, is this undead that whiffed at Perrin, like, right next to me?
No.
Are there any of them right next to me?
Nope. So,
you need any healies?
Might. He's taken 10 dice.
I'm already down to like 81 previous.
Well, you just took 40 more. Oh.
Ouch. I'm down to 41.
This thing just sinks. This thing just sort of sinks its fangs right into you.
And I bet you Nyaxor probably would have snarled and snapped back. And
you can do that.
And hissed.
You can snarl and hiss and even sort of snap back. You just won't do any damage. Now it is your turn, Senku.
Yeah.
You're about 10 feet away from 2 of these things.
And they're the ones attacking Nyaxor, right?
You can actually attack one that is... You're sort of in between Nyaxor and Perrin. You could take... You could move like 5 feet and be in striking distance of either one.
I've got a better idea. It's time to support cast. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm breaking out a haste.
Ooh.
Upcast to 5th level. Boom! 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 So now, Nyaxor, Perrin, we're all hasted.
All right, 2 more armor class. And since you didn't move yet, Senku, that was just your action. You can not only move, you can take a swing at one of these dudes.
Okay. And I'm going to take a swing at the dude that's currently attacking Nyaxor.
Okay.
Because...
Are you going to move flank?
Oh, hell yeah. Time to flank with this bitch. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're live, buddy.
We are live. Yeah. So...
And that's a... Wouldn't it be normally a plus 10 because of the Principal Forge before adding the plus 2? To my bonus?
Your bonus only applies when you can that extra bonus only applies when you cast cantrips.
At level 13, the bonuses Principal Forge offer to attack rolls, damage rolls, and rolls made with it using it as Smith tools increase to +2.
Okay, so yeah, it would be +2. What is your proficiency bonus? Should be 5.
Yeah. Plus my strength, right?
Strength is
5.
So that's 10. So yes, it would be +12.
And I'm doing this at advantage.
Yes, you are.
Oh God! That is a 31 to hit.
You miss. You rolled too high.
Aha. And since I'm flanking, what damage bonus does that confer onto me?
No damage bonus, just a bonus to the attack roll.
Okay, so
you do it at advantage.
And Principal Forge does how much to its opponents since I'm using it as a Warhammer?
Give me a moment. So it does 1d8, but if you use it two-handed, it's going to do a d10, I believe.
Yeah, I'm using it two-handed.
I would expect nothing less.
And do I add fire damage onto that?
Yeah. Go ahead and do that.
And did we attach the wind crystal to it?
You didn't attach wind. I thought you had maybe you did have wind. Yeah. That does make sense.
So 1d6 fire damage or
2d6 fire damage because it has the flame tongue property.
Oh right, 2d6 fire damage. Come on. And that's how much for the wind crystal?
Another d6. So basically 1d10 plus 3d6.
Janked. I got a total of 6 damage. But I did just kabonk this thing in the face. So
You did.
I'm happy. Even if I did get two ones, a 2, and 2 2s. So sorry I couldn't do more.
Hey, that's the way the dice fall sometimes. You also do add your strength modifier and the enhancement bonus and stuff.
Wait, really?
Yeah. So for damage, you would add your strength modifier and that +2 from the Principal Forge itself. So you just did another 4.
Actually, I did another 6 damage on that, or 7 actually, because you say my strength modifier +2.
Yep. Okay,
so that's a total of that's a total of 13 damage. Actually, if I'm adding a +7 to the Warhammer attack roll, yeah, that's 13.
Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, you're a beefy dude. All right, so it takes 13 damage. Top of the order, Perrin, you are surrounded by goons.
Great. Gonna go ahead and switch into melee.
Oh,
And
you have haste, remember that.
yeah, but I'm also in melee. So is there any of them that are damaged?
One of yours is, yes.
All right,
it got itself in the face.
We're gonna make sure that one is marked, and then attack with melee. That'll be 16 to hit.
I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
Actually, it does. These things have poor armor class. They're beefy.
All right, that will be 18,
They're beefy, but they don't have great AC.
23 damage.
Okay.
In one strike.
Yep. And then the second one will be 13 to
To
hit,
hit,
or not 13, 15 actually.
15 ties go to the defender.
And 28.
Ooh!
28 absolutely connects.
And that will be 17 damage.
Sweet.
Is this the one he plugged?
No. The one he plugged was actually killed.
Oh.
All right. Nyxor, you're up.
Hey. Oh. Hmm. Okay, I still got the. Why it's being like that? Are you both still on me, or
Yes, they are.
okay? Do you need healing?
I think I have too many infusions. Or too many attunements.
Could I like hidden path out of there? Out of there?
You absolutely could, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Then maybe towards
Mind sharpener.
Perrin
Okay.
in a way.
I'm
Maybe
gonna have to
kind
give
of
up
like
one of my
back
attunement
off,
slots.
and then like do I wanna? Well, I need to wait.
By the way, I posted a picture of what they kind of look like, what it kind of looks like you're fighting in the
Yeah, I
campaign.
think I might have to break off one of my attunements for now because
Oh, those are
how many
fun.
do I get? 4 or 5?
You should have 4.
Okay,
And-
so
You have
I won't
5
be able.
now. Hang on.
Huh?
You may have 5 at this point. What level are you?
13.
13. Yeah, you still have. You still only have 4.
Yeah, so I'm not. I guess you can say I'm not attuned to my spell refueling ring or the power of power
Oh,
right
that's
now.
a bonus.
Okay.
Could I possibly like? I'm gonna have to heal as an action.
Okay.
How bad is everybody else? Because I might use a glistening touch.
I'm okay.
I still have over 100 hit points.
Yeah, I have 116. When do I get the 5th attunement slot?
Next level.
Damn.
Uh, oh, I get so indecisive sometimes. Guess I'll spend a
Push.
charge. A listening touch.
Okay.
Yeah, you need Heelys.
Yes, I need it badly, and that's. So, 16.
Okay.
10 years.
Yep.
And And 6. Okay. Oh, there it is. 5d4. Okay. So,
And sorry, I was just so I didn't mean to accidentally trick you. I'm just so used to having Nestor in our party.
Don't worry about it, dude. I literally only said it as a joke.
this might take a little time.
Okay, so you want me to roll it for you?
I'm trying to like. I mean, like, did you want me to just like fully solve them?
No, obviously not.
That I'm trying to some of it, all of it.
Well, next up, it is the undead's turn.
You can go ahead. Ooh, that's a 15.
I'm doing it. Let's see. Heron, does does an 18 hit your armor class?
Nope.
Okay.
Not
So
anymore. God, I
Haste.
love haste.
Oh, and I don't even have haste factored in. Well, how much was from haste? Actually, never mind. Forgot I have haste on my sheet. So it needs. So I have a 22 right now.
okay.
If I take a hit, then the same creature has to face a 26.
Good
Okay.
grief.
Haste is awesome.
Oh, since I got haste, did I get another action? Because hidden paths is a bonus action.
Yes, you would have another action with which to make like a weapon attack or move or something.
I don't wait. I wouldn't be able to do another. Yeah, maybe I'd have done a spell.
No, you can't use haste. You can't
Oh,
use,
I can't kick it. Yeah. Yeah, never
and
mind.
unfortunately, that also applies to the crystals.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I used my action for the crystal, so.
yep. All right,
But
so
haste is awesome.
yes, it is. So Perrin, these two these two undead come at you in a flurry of fangs and claws and savagery, and you just sort of duck, weave, flip, and like at one point, one of them drops down and goes to like claw at your legs, and you literally like flip in place over them. They just can't touch you this round.
You can't touch this.
Nyxor, however,
Well, you also get the bonus to armor.
yep, you have the +2 armor class, and
Oh, I do?
yeah, you're hasted. Haste gives you +2 armor class.
Oh, So it makes it straight up 20.
Yeah, these guys can't touch you either.
Woo!
Like, you teleport, and for a second they're confused, and then just in the blink of an eye, they're on you, and they're flanking you, and yeah, they just can't. They just can't get a claw on you.
Yeah, smart little bastards, are we?
And Senku, it is now your turn.
Can I get back into a flanking position again with Nyaxor?
Since you're hasted, yes.
And that would give me how many attacks with Principal Forge?
2.
Okay, let's do this. Flanking position, first strike, 24.
24 will connect.
And time to roll damage for that. 5 plus the 2d6 for fire. Oh, not just that. That's 12. That's 12 damage outright from the first strike, plus 2d6 for the fire damage, which is a 9. Plus another. Oh, ouch! So that is a total of 12 plus 9 plus 5 is 27 damaggio for the first strike alone. On the guy that had bit Nestor in the first place.
You mean Nyaxor?
Nyaxor, yes. Second strike, 23 to hit.
Also connects.
Same thing again. That's a 9 plus 5. That's 15 damage so far, plus another 2, or plus another, youch, that's another 23 damage. So I just did 57. I just did 48 damage in 2 strikes.
Okay.
Boom! Boom!
Yeah.
Nice.
You're not sure if undead can see birds circling their heads, but you're pretty sure this one. You're pretty sure that this one's seeing stars. Back to the top of the order, Perrin.
All
God,
right.
this is awesome.
We're gonna once again go and poke the guy that is marked, and that is a crit.
No!
All right. I need a calculator because it does not auto add those.
Nice.
18 plus 10 plus that is 6. That is another 7. Oh, and I need to add in Hunter's Mark.
Oh.
That will be 48 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And if that one is still up, I will be taking another one against him.
It's not.
All right.
What? Another crit?
No, another attack. So I'm gonna have to use my
Oh.
bonus action to move the mark. And that'll be a 21 to the next target.
Totally connects.
And that will be another 19, 20, 21 damage.
And you get a third strike.
And the third one will be 15 to hit, and that's not gonna connect.
Okay. All right. So, Perrin, when you kill this thing, you sort of actually very briefly join me in the DM chat, Perrin.
Did you add your fire damage?
Oh yeah.
I love being the support caster. we three really are a force of nature.
We are. Always have been.
So with his first strike, you see Perrin like flourish his sword, and he you see him flourish part of Wind Reaper around rather, and he thrusts forward and goes right through where this thing's heart would be. And you see it do something very strange. You see it just disintegrate into dust.
Vampire spawn.
That's not good.
And with that, Nyaxor, it is your turn.
Oh. Don't tell him it's vampire stuff, or it's gonna bring up memories from that last time.
Well,
that was
didn't
not
just
pleasant.
mention they are vampire spawn.
He's just gonna like look at you like seriously. Oh, great. He's gonna like shudder a bit and like. I still have glistening touch up, right? Because it hasn't been a minute yet.
It hasn't been. It's been around at this exact moment.
Oh, no. I could probably use one of those to deal damage for the first time.
Yes, you could.
So,
and you can do it. You're using your wisdom modifier as well.
yeah.
How many
that's
glistening touches do you still have active? How many uses?
5 charges. I got 5 charges left.
No, I meant regarding the
No, glistening touch is 10 uses.
So you got 5 uses left?
Yes.
No, he has 9 uses left.
Oh,
I thought you were going to heal yourself.
Yeah, I did. I used 5 of the 10 uses to get my.
Once. You can only use like 1 per round.
Oh, I could.
Yeah. We have been. We've been We've been sort of short handing it because outside of combat, you have a minute.
Yeah, you have a minute to just do as you please, whatever order you want. When you're under initiative, it's around 6 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, already went through that. Well, so with the wisdom modifier, would still be a +10, right? Is that
your wisdom modifier is +6.
so be +6, so 6, just 6?
Your proficiency bonus, which should be 5, plus your wisdom modifier, which should be 6, it's 11.
That's a +11. That's 11 damage. That's like 12 damage guaranteed.
So no, that's to his attack roll. He doesn't add his wisdom damage. With this, at least.
Okay.
Wait, does Cure Wounds work? Does Cure Wounds hurt vampires?
No.
Not in this edition.
Glistening Touch does, though.
26.
26 to
hit.
Hit somebody?
Yeah, I'm using the Glistening Touch to attack.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. So it's a and how which one? How are the enemies looking? Because I wanna.
Well, you're engaging 3 currently. It's kind of hard to tell what they look like because, they're undead.
Yeah. Okay.
But there's one that there's one that is the one to your right that you're flanking with Senku with is has clearly been has clearly been staggered or dizzied or what have you.
He's not looking too good, is he?
He's not.
Okay.
And if you attack him, you will be doing so with advantage.
Ooh.
Watch that suddenly be a crit.
um. That'll be a 29.
That'll hit.
And I rolled the 5d6, and that'd be 15.
Okay. You sort of your hand open, you reach for this thing's face. And you grab it and you sort of crush a little bit. And at first it resists, and then it gets much, much easier and almost effortless as you clench your fist and the head just sort of disintegrates and kind of explodes.
Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh.
It's like, how you break a twig that's kind of rotten and just bits fly everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of what happens here.
Oh, boy.
It's like this is really easy. This is too easy. This is chunks.
Chunks fly everywhere.
For the most part.
Give a disdainful hiss.
You do realize you get another attack, right?
Nothing. Yeah, but he can't do that with. He can't use the crystal to do that.
What, not Stormtooth?
Oh, I mean, I could probably.
So you can use your move to draw Stormtooth and take a stab at somebody.
Stabby stabby.
You forgot you had that, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I always know Stormtooth is with me.
But yes, stabby stabby.
Alright, is the I still got bonus action, right?
Do I sense a shillelagh in your future?
How did you know?
I don't know, because I designed Stormtooth with shillelagh in mind.
Yes, do a shillelagh and get the D12.
At least you didn't pronounce it Shelgesh. True story to everyone watching. I was not witness to this, but I heard. I know a person who mispronounced shillelagh as Shelgesh.
Okay then.
They mispronounced it as Shelgesh.
Shelgesh.
I don't even.
All right, so you can go ahead and make an attack.
Alrighty. Pull up the notes. Okay. So that's the. Well, it's D12 now, right?
Well, you have to make your attack roll.
Or that did, yeah. Yeah, so still plus. Wait, still be +5, +4, +2? Still?
Well, Shillelagh uses your wisdom now, so it'll be 11 plus the 2 from Stormtooth, so it'll be 13.
So, so +6, +4, +2?
Your proficiency bonus should be +5.
Yeah, okay, yeah, +5.
Wisdom modifier is +6. That is 11. Stormtooth
For
gives you a +2. 11 plus 2 is 13.
I think I'm missing something here. Because I still have the note says the D20 +5, +4, +2. Plus the D6 of damage.
Oh, the damage. The damage is going to be
That's the D20 +5, +4, +2 is the roll to hit. I'm looking for the roll to hit. Is it still the 5 +4
what is your
+2?
proficiency bonus?
You said it's 5 now.
Your proficiency bonus is +5. Because of Shillelagh, it uses your wisdom. That is +6.
So I just do 6 +4 +2, right?
6 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 2.
That's interesting. I'm gonna have to put something else down because that's quite confusing. So just +13.
Just plus.
Yeah,
I don't know where you got that extra +2 from.
that's the Stormtooth stuff.
Okay.
The 5 being the proficiency plus the strength, and then +2.
Well, when you're with the Shillelagh, it would be without Shillelagh, it uses your strength. With Shillelagh, it uses your wisdom. That's the discrepancy there.
Mm. Just gonna put with wisdom +13. Okay. Okay, let me roll. Just get that. That's a 30.
Okay, you hit.
17 plus 13 is a 30. And then now, okay, so the damage is the 10. Well, wait, no, it'd be 12 now, right? Because it's
Correct.
D12 plus 5 plus 2 plus the D6.
What
the damage
have
uses your
I
wisdom as well.
done?
Damage uses your wisdom as well with Shillelagh, so it'll be
You made Death Incarnate.
D12 plus 6 plus 2. I assume your wisdom modifier is 6 now.
Yes. I
Yeah.
believe his wisdom modifier.
Okay, so D12 plus
+6 +2.
+6.
On top of the crystal.
Okay.
If I'm correct in that.
You are correct.
So that's another 6. That's another D6. Damn.
Yeah, nothing to scoff at. Okay. Sorry, I had to write those in the notes before I forget them. Okay.
I'm just. Holy crap.
Yeah, haste is a ballsy spell.
Uh, and just do +8.
Don't forget, you're also rolling another D6.
Why? Oh, that's 12d1s. What? Okay, let me fix that.
I'm sorry, 12d1?
12d1s. What the heck?
What did you do?
12d1s. That's an interesting.
I didn't know how to read this roller. I thought I was rolling the D12, but I guess not.
How do you roll 12d1?
That's a very interesting combination.
Okay. Okay. 1.
Is it just a D1 that always roll?
That's always a 1.
Yeah.
So that's 12 right there. That's the very fast. That's the fastest you could. Fastest you could roll a die.
Okay, that's 12 plus the
It's a die.
6. That'll be 17.
Okay.
You know what shape that is? It's a hemisphere. It's a hemisphere with a giant 1 attached to it. And no matter what you do, it'll always roll up as a 1.
I never used the specific, so I didn't know what ordered. So I just put it the opposite way, and it just, yeah.
And you're like, what the hell?
What the heck? This does not make sense.
Okay. At this point, two more have
Did you roll your damage, dude?
I did.
How much damage did you do?
17.
Ooh.
Okay, at this point, it's the undead's turn. Two more of them rush in. And Mr. Senku.
Yes, I have a 20 armor class.
Okay. Yeah, they can't
They're gonna
hit.
have fun.
What have I done?
You know what you done.
I just turned an encounter that could have been very bad into
One
almost
of them with one of its claws like swings, and as you duck, it clips a bit of your hair away. So it's a very close shave. It tied you.
Oh. Oh.
But it did still miss. It got very close. One guy is still on you, Nyxor, and it misses.
Now the undead are like, go after him! Go after him!
Yeah, they ain't stupid.
What have I done?
Not enough to save Perrin from a crit.
Oh
Ow.
no.
One of these things swipes at you and bites you, and you just sort of shift your weight around as it hilariously misses. And you go to turn as the other one is baring its fangs, and it clamps down, and all you can do is just bring your arm up, and it just sinks its fangs right into your arm, and you can feel them growing through your flesh. You take 28 damage.
Ow. Not 298, 28.
But one thing's for sure, he would have been taking a lot more damage.
Indeed.
I may not be able to stop all of them, but I did stop a vast majority.
Indeed you did. And now we're back to the top of the order.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
We're not back to the top of the order. I apologize. I nearly skipped you.
So, is one of these things in an advantageous position between me and Nyxor?
No, that one has been,
Neutralize?
yeah.
Is there one between me and Perrin, though?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is the one Perrin was going after, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how badly is it hurt right now?
You can't really tell. They're undead.
True. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get into a flanking position with the one that basically bit Perrin.
Okay, you can do that.
16 to hit.
That will connect.
So that's a 5 plus 9. So that's that's 12 plus 9. So that's 21 plus 23 damage for the first strike, and 27 to hit for the second one.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Another 5 on the D10, plus 3 for the wind crystal, and 8 for the flame tongue. So that's 12 plus 11. So that's another 23. Actually, no, the first strike was, I think I messed up on a sec. Hold on. 11. Yeah, that's another 11. So I did 46 damage on the one that just bit Perrin. Boom! Boom!
Okay. So, Aaron, from your perspective, this thing is like this thing's kind of on top of you.
And on your arm.
Yeah. Like clamped to your arm, forcing you down onto a knee. And then
You hear, "Get off of him!"
fair enough. And then you see just this large flaming hammerhead come down on top of the back of this thing's, like at the base of this thing's neck. Bong. Comes up again. Bong. And on the second hit, he reaches it, Senku reaches a little bit further, and just there is hammer where once there was cranium.
Good.
The bite just sort of goes slack, and you see Senku almost have to like catch himself because he's following through too much.
You hear,
He doesn't actually hit you, but Perrin, you do see him singe a bit of your arm hair. Like he comes close. Some of your hair is singed off.
Sorry.
Don't be. I'm taking creative license with this, and obviously I'm not going to penalize anyone for, a good hit. I'm just being comedic.
I know. I was going along with it. But that haste. Holy crap, that haste.
Haste is an amazing spell.
Yeah.
We've established this. All right, now we're at the top of the order.
Okay.
There are there are still 3 dudes around.
3?
Yeah.
Do I have advantage on any of them?
Where you are, no. But you could certainly move to get into you can certainly move to get into a flanking position.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and move into flanking position then. Mark the one I'm now flanking and start poking it.
Stabby!
That'll be a 17 to hit.
An important question here is, are you flanking one that is near Nyax, or are you flanking one that is near Senku?
Let's go with... Let's get them off of Senku first.
Okie dokie.
That'll be a 17 to hit.
That will connect.
And was that one damaged in the first place?
Yes.
Okay, then then I don't have to reroll damage. That will be 26.
Ooh. That was the one you plugged, wasn't it?
No. The one he plugged died almost immediately.
Oh, right.
Then a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Oh!
And that will be 17 more damage.
Ooh!
And then the final one will be 27 to hit.
God!
That'll hit.
And that's another 14 damage.
How much on the last attack? How much damage again?
14.
14. Okay. So you sort of smile and nod in gratitude to Senku. See that there's one of these vampire spawns creeping up on him from behind. You just sort of spring off the ground, like do a rolling tumble, spring up behind it, and just start laying into it. It's not dead, but it is not happy.
Good.
Nyxor, you're up.
Alrighty. Where's the enemies?
Heron and Senku have one flanked. There is another one that is sort of that is getting ready to lunge towards the two of them, and there's one now at pole arm's length away from you.
Senku's sort of caught in the middle of an enemy sandwich.
Yes. Not the funniest term I've heard for this situation. The funniest term I've heard was conga line of death.
Conga line of death.
Yes.
Conga line of death.
That's exactly what I've done.
Well, wait.
I think I'll get the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
Oi.
And with haste, am I able to do like 3 swipes?
Yeah. You could attack 3 times with with Stormtooth. But mind you still have Listening Touch running.
Yeah,
You could Glistening Touch and you'd still be able to attack twice.
What? Yay! Yeah.
But you'd only be able to use Glistening Touch to heal because the polearm has reach, the crystal does not.
Yeah.
So you could, quickly heal yourself, haste, and then bonus action attack.
Yeah. Do the healing and then the 2 hits.
I've just made this. Wow.
Yes, we know support. You're not a bad support caster.
I'm just in shock.
Why do you always doubt yourself? I'm gonna bonk you.
I'm not bonking myself. I'm just wow.
You're not bonking yourself, but you're doubting yourself.
I've always said, low key, you're the most powerful member of this party.
Alright. Oh.
My strength doesn't come from myself, it comes from others.
You also never mind the fact that you can, 12 times a day, just use Scorching Ray. Don't forget you did that.
The dice?
Wait,
12 times a day I can do that?
You have a spell storing item, remember?
Oh, right.
Last I knew, you used Principal Forge as the target of that, and you put Scorching Ray in it as a 1st or 2nd level spell.
Oh, right. And since I'm already attuned to Principal Forge, I don't need to reattune.
It's not this is just a class feature. It doesn't require you to attune to the thing. It's just you choose an item, you put a spell in that item, and a number of times per day equal to twice your intelligence modifier, you can cast the spell from that item.
Oh, good God. A 2nd level Scorching Ray.
Well, Scorching Ray is 2nd level.
Oh my God.
3 rays, each ray deals 2d6 fire damage.
Jeez. Well, I rolled a 27 and a 28.
Congratulations, you
times.
hit both times.
Alrighty.
Can I just say I love Principal Forge?
I would be upset if you didn't.
Because that hammer is beastly.
Yeah.
I officially hit like a truck with this thing.
You'd hit like a truck even without that thing.
Yeah.
Again, you doubt yourself.
I didn't. So
Yeah, I mean, I have
that's
Hellish Rebuke. I have
four-
Eldritch Blast.
14 for the first.
Okay.
Then oh,
Okay. So you stab you stab twice. And in between stabs, you sort of press your hand to your chest, and you feel, cool, soothing, uh, a cool, soothing feeling wash over your wound as it slowly heals. This thing, like, it looks at you, and it narrows its eyes, and it hisses at you.
I'll just like growl back.
Okie doke.
In
Now,
response to that.
this thing lunges at you, swings with a claw, and you sort of bat it away with the flat end, the flat of the blade on Stormtooth, and it comes down with its fangs, and you catch its mouth in the haft of the halberd, and you just sort of push it away. Senku, I am very sorry.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Senku's getting hit twice.
Perfect.
Oh no. Oh no. What does he have planned?
Fifth level Hellish Rebuke, because why not?
You may need those spells.
Actually,
you may need those.
Yeah, you're right. I can
Isn't
still
it
cast
this-
a third level Hellish Rebuke.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to save my third level spells.
So one of these claws slash goes right across your face, and you take 9 damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
And in response, why not? Because how many D6 does Hellish Rebuke do?
It doesn't do D6. It does.
It does what now?
Memento.
Senku is basically going to soften up the first target for Perrin to do his hunter's mark.
So you're casting it at second level?
I'm using my first level Hellish Rebuke to cast it at third, and using an upcast to cast it at third level.
I would seriously save those upcasts.
True. So I could just use a first level Hellish Rebuke.
All right, that's 2d10 actually.
A first level Hellish Rebuke.
2d10.
Ouch.
And it gets to make a dexterity save.
So the goal here is to just hurt the thing so Perrin can soften it up. Or I'm just going to hit the thing so that Perrin can get better damage. So it doesn't matter what it doesn't matter if it passes or fails for me.
I mean, it'll still take damage.
Yeah.
What's your save DC?
My save DC is a big fat 17. Actually, no, it's a big fat 18.
Okay, it does pass the save.
That's okay. It takes 4 damage.
Okay.
And that's the one between me and Perrin, right?
Yes.
Just as planned.
What's not just as planned is the fact that you do that, and that just makes it just snarls at you, comes at you that much more ferociously. And as it clamps down at the base of your right, like right on your right shoulder. And again, you feel the fangs extending through your flesh. You take 40.
Oh,
It critted me, didn't it?
It nat 20'd you, yes.
Okay, so I'm now at 67.
Yeah, it crits you.
Okay, very well. I can still use that thing from my principal forge. That thing
Right.
you oh so conveniently reminded me of.
Indeed.
To get this thing off.
Now we're back to the top of the order. Perrin.
Whoa!
I think you skipped him again.
I did again. Jeez, I'm sorry, Senku.
Yeah, and you say Scorching Ray does how much?
You produce 3 rays. Each ray does 2d6. However, the fact that you are
Currently
firing the fact that you're producing a ranged effect in melee will provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay, then let's not do that. Thankfully, I am still flanking with this thing. Would you allow that?
This particular one, you actually, yeah, you are flanking.
Perfect. So, I'm going to whack at him with Principal Forge for the first strike to get him to let go. And that is a 20 to hit.
That'll connect.
And, yeah, so that's a 1d10 plus 12 or plus 7 damage, so that's 15 damage outright. Plus the 2d6 is another 19. That's another 6 damage, so that's a total of 21. Plus the 1d6 is 23 for the first shot.
Okay. Make your second attack.
That will be a 27 to hit. That's a 10 damage for the outright hit.
Need total. You don't have to separate the damage on these guys.
Ooh. That is going to be 26 damage.
Okay.
For the second shot. So 23 plus 26 for a total of 49.
Okay. It's you cause decent amount of charring and bruising on the undead flesh as you beat this thing off you with your hammer.
Let's go! Oh, and as a side note, I love the fact that I did exactly as much damage to it with Principal Forge as it did to me.
You did more. It did 40 to you.
It did a total of 49.
That's true. All right. Perrin, we're back to you.
All right. Oh, and I take it I'm still flanking that one with
Yeah,
Senku.
me.
Yes, you
Then we will poke it. That'll be 25 to hit.
totally connect.
All right. That is 23 damage. And then 26 to hit for the second.
Connect.
And that will be, give it a second to roll Hunter's Mark. That'll be another 19. And
All
then
right.
28 to hit, posing it still up.
It is still up, but go ahead and roll damage.
All right. There we go. Can roll Hunter's Mark again, and that will be 12, 18, 23 more.
Okay.
And if it's still up, I do have another attack still.
It is just barely on its feet.
All right, offhand, that'll be 25 or 26 to hit.
Yeah, you connect.
And that will be another 20. That'll be 26.
Okay.
You carve this thing up like a Thanksgiving turkey. You like stab, slash. Okay, there's the that's what the kidney of an undead looks like. Then you like carve down the other side and like, ooh, okay, that liver's been rotting for 20 years at least.
Easily.
You just sort of flourish, do a cross slash, and just cut, and you just cut through this thing's spinal cord.
Taking
it
its
goes-
head off its shoulders.
No, lower down.
Ooh.
Lower down. It just sort of it just falls into a limp pile of goo.
Alright. So it is down.
Yes.
Then I will go and assist Nyexor, giving him advantage.
Ooh.
Okay.
As I'm out of attacks, but I still have 40 or 80 feet of movement. And then I will be right back.
Okay. All right, Nyxor, you are now flanking with Perrin.
Sweet. Ooh, my turn? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I do the 2 swipes and then Heelys
Yes.
thing. Yeah. Okay.
How many guys are still up? 2?
2, yes.
1 on Nyexor and 1 on me.
Almost natted that.
So, is it safe to say me undead, Perrin undead, Nyexor?
That'll be
You undead, Nyxor undead. Perrin. You are not in a conga line of death anymore.
that'll be a 32. Almost natted.
Yeah, you rolled too high.
There it is.
Okay. Well, that's your first attack, and you still have another one coming.
This second attack is a gnat.
Roll
Oh
damage.
my god.
Roll that beautiful beam damage.
Yeah, maybe.
Roll that double damage, baby.
Do you want
All
me
right,
to...
I am back with the wonderful hydration and hearing about a crit.
Yep, it's a crit. So, do you want me to just, like do like a third? No, let's. Okay. Then.
Did we do Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow in this place, or did I get my hit dice back?
You've gotten your hit dice back. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the first hit is 20.
Ouch.
That's the non-crit.
Well,
No.
I documented that one already. Oh, 20 damage. Okay,
That's
I
20
apologize.
damage, buddy. For the first hit. Here, the second hit I gotta roll yet. So make that a right 2d12.
Correct. 2d12 and 2d6.
What did you do?
Oh, that's a full acid. That's 32. 32 DiMaggio for the second hit. So that'd be 52 damage.
Okay.
All
That
in
thing
all.
is dead.
So you sort of just thrust Stormtooth forward, and you catch this thing right at you catch this thing in the neck. The blade flats sideways, and then you just sort of twist so the blade is vertical and just pull upward,
Ooh.
Oh!
and you bifurcate the head, cleanly and evenly in twain.
That last undead is like, oh no. The last undead finds itself between a rock and a hard place and is currently questioning its life choices. All the life choices that led it here up to this point.
Are you sure it's life choices, not its unlife choices?
All I can see now is just Senku grinning, and you hear pong. As you just see a blurry shot of Principal Forge streaking right towards the guy's face, and you see the arrow and to be continued.
All right. Unfortunately, surely. Yep, Nyaxor, this thing is gonna lunge at you.
And he is still hasted, so he still has a 20 armor class?
Yes. One attack, the claw misses. The bite, however, crits.
Again? I think your dice are loaded today, man.
I think your dice are always loaded.
I only did one net 20. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Your penchant for getting 8 or 9 in a session?
Not always.
Pretty much always.
Remember the night of the Nat 20s, where it was just Nat 20 after Nat 20?
Everybody was getting them that night. That was ridiculous.
You get a Nat 20. You get a Nat 20. You get a Nat 20.
And you, being Niaxor, can take 33 damage.
Ouch.
To be fair, it was worse. He did take more damage on the first crit than the second crit.
Beanie.
I love how Perrin is the filling for a conga line of death.
And Senku, it is now your turn. I didn't skip you this time.
Okay, cool. And I've got one of these fools right in front of me. And am I currently flanking with Perrin?
You are not. Perrin has moved to flank with Niaxor.
Okay, I meant Niaxor.
You are not currently flanking with Niaxor.
Can I do such? Or is that not in the question?
Not where you'd be able to attack the one in front of you, no.
Okay. Hold on, Mom's knocking. Yes, I'm in the middle of a Dungeons and Dragons session.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yes, your chocobo can fly.
Yes, my chocobo can finally fly.
I'm in the middle of a D&D session.
Hi, Mama. Hi, Mama.
They say hi.
Yes. But yeah, my pink coral pink chocobo can now fly. Woohoo!
Yes, I
nice.
I said yes, I gathered.
Yes, no, I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 online.
Nice.
Yes, and my coral pink chocobo can fly.
Yay.
This is cause for celebration.
Okay, now back to what I was planning on doing.
Yes.
I am going to be, of course... Am I in melee? So...
Yes, you are.
Okay, and backing out would cause an opportunity attack, so that's not really an option either.
That is correct.
Okay, I'll just settle for trying to bonk this thing. Or, I could post it. Eh. 18 to hit for the first attack.
Will connect.
6 plus 3. What? No, wait, that's the wrong blow. That's the wrong one. Try it again. 6 plus 3 plus 1 is... That's also plus 13 plus 16. That's 17 damage for the first strike.
Okay.
And I whiff.
Okay.
Which is understandable. Basically, Senku tries to swing the second time, and he spins in a circle.
Aaron, we're up to you. We're back to you now.
Yeah, I rolled a 1. It doesn't matter.
Alright. And I take that I'm flanking.
You are, in fact.
Good. I'm going to move my mark and take a Swing, that will be a 17 to hit.
You connect.
Alright. That'll be 28 damage.
Okay. You, with one graceful flourish from behind, you decapitate this vampire spawn.
Alright, we're gonna move to the other one. Is it possible to flank on that one?
Yes, it is. You have
Okay.
more than enough speed to you have more than enough speed to cover that distance.
That'll be a 29 to hit.
You connect.
Ouch.
That'll be 21 damage. And the third attack will be 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll be 15 damage.
Okay. So it's kind of, at this point, you've kind of been, because this thing has been moving in on Nyaxor, who's had to step away to get back in to keep it at polearm's length. You guys have sort of backed your way towards the table, and Perrin, you sort of jump on the table, and as you jump, you slash at the thing, slash at the vampire spawn that's on Senku. You slash at its back, and then you flip the blade around in your hand so it's a reverse grip, and you just stab down. And Senku, this thing opens its mouth to hiss, and it's like rearing back to bite you. And you see the tip of Perrin's sword come out of the top of this thing's jaw.
Shing!
And with
I
a
never
sort of
think to look
twist, the neck cracks.
Ooh.
And with a slurping, the flesh around the flesh around the neck tears, and the head pops off.
Dang.
And they never think to look up, do they?
And with
Those
that combat is over.
Alright.
Those things hit hard.
Those things were vampire spawn. I gave it 2 levels rogue and champion.
Ow.
So,
Ouch.
so they could crit you on a 19 to 20. They had the cunning action, so they could dash, disengage, and move as a bonus action. That's why they were so fast. They had 2d6 sneak attack. They were kind of beefy. But with that fight over, you examine what their remains are, and you confirm what Perrin said to be true. They are in fact vampire spawn.
Oh, great.
Seeing actually like rub his neck, just like remembering what the last time they dealt with the vampire. Hope I don't see another goddamn vampire.
Make me an intelligence check.
You want I should help him out with that?
You cannot, in fact. You cannot help him remember things.
Well, that's an 18.
Okay, please join me in the DM chat.
I mean, I have it in my campaign notes.
So you
do.
remember all the way back to when you fought that vampire in Nessa.
Yeah.
And
Nearly dying to it, too.
yes, you did. And you realize, you're here because you're pretty sure the Colts got Nestor. And you're pretty sure, or well, that vampire was at least that particular vampire was tangentially at least working alongside the cults. These are probably her vampire spawn. I wish I could see the look on your face right now.
It's like, I want to go cry in the corner now. Yeah, it's like, look, really? Alright, is that it?
That's it. We can go back to the others. So, a bit of minor fun at Nyxor's expense. You see Nyxor sort of lapse into thought for a moment, and then you've never heard. You're pretty sure you've never heard a dragonborn whimper. Nyxor just does, and he almost.
It's the kicked puppy dog look.
No, worse. Senku and Perrin can give me insight checks.
Oh, fun.
Alright.
Insight. Isn't that one of my... Let's pull up my character sheet.
That'll be a 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna try something real quick.
That's a 22.
All right. Nyxor, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Yes.
So, what? Oh yeah, because I get a +1. Do I add that +1?
Yeah, you would add that.
Okay. I kind of keep forgetting about those +1s to saves. But
Yeah. Don't feel bad. They're easy to forget about.
yeah.
+1 to saves. How did he get that?
He has one of the cloaks of resistance.
Yeah. 22.
Okay.
Could be better, but it's pretty good.
Senku, join me in the DM chat.
Nice. Damn it, where's the...
And I know the things of what I know things about these. Well, I know how to explain it, but yeah. I remember. How's it going, buddy?
Good.
It's good. Got any cool plans for the holiday?
Not really.
We'll be heading down to Indiana.
Hmm.
To Shipshawana and down to Marion. Oh, They're back.
Okay.
You
So, Senku, you
okay, man?
stiffen up, and you project that that draconic.
Senku?
I'm sorry, Nyaxor. You stiffen up, and you that draconic confidence. And the next thing you know, Senku has thrown his arms around you and is hugging you tightly.
She would like hug back, but like, remember that vampire we fought long ago
Yeah, the one that
near Nessa?
yeah, with that Prime Minister Bergeron.
It nearly killed me. These are her spawns.
Oh crap.
Yeah.
So she killed these guys and turned them.
On that note, everyone can make me a perception check.
Oh, fun.
I do believe that's a 20. I'm double checking. Yeah, that'll be a 20.
21.
So
it helps that my perception. I already know what happened.
I didn't even try to roll with that, and it comes up.
Well, no one can really.
No one tries.
It's sort of things that happens.
Yeah, it looked like it was gonna be like a 14, and it just like turns to 20.
See, by virtue of the fact that you said you're trying, I know that's not the case, but it sounds like you're cheating.
No, I'm not trying. You know what I mean. Just roll.
And nobody ever tries.
And then
you just want.
I want that 20. We all do.
It is at this point.
It nearly went janked too.
As you are sort of collecting yourselves, and Nyaxor has that, momentary crisis.
And realization.
Yeah. For just that brief moment, Nyaxor, all you wanted to do was sort of huddle in a corner in the fetal position, rocking back and forth.
You know, Lakey, that girl.
It's at this moment where you count the bodies you killed. You killed 6 vampire spawn. There were 9 or 10 in this room. There were also 2 other members of your party that are now missing.
Great.
Lovely.
We just got back together.
You also immediately notice traveling towards the door from which you entered this room are 2 trails of blood.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Nobody messes with Leafa and gets away with it. And that goes double for Nestor.
And don't forget Pip.
Yeah, don't forget Pip either.
Pip's my little buddy.
It's everyone's little buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. High damage from the first strike, but low everything else.
Yeah.
Until he gets haste. In which case...
everyone's damage spikes.
Yeah.
We don't have time to regroup, do we?
You have no idea.
Probably best do a quick heal, then move on.
Agreed.
I'll give you that you do still have a few rounds of glistening touch duration left.
Yeah, I have 3 left. Do you guys? I think.
Yes, we both need it at this point. Desperate.
I say I'm down to 81 out of 144.
I'm down to 67 out of 132.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of prioritize Senku. He's gonna get 2, and then give the last one to Aaron.
And we could all, and then you've got you. What's your health at right now, buddy?
I'm at 81. I've already used enough for me. Oh, okay. It's five. This is right.
5d4s to heal.
5d4s.
Per glistening touch round?
Yes.
Damn.
Ooh, take 17 there. Then another 16, Senku.
So you just healed me for 33.
Yeah,
Awesome! I'm now at 100 even.
and a 9 to Aaron. That one wasn't
Great.
as good. I do have potions and spells. Also,
And healing pool.
yeah, healing pool as well too. Healing. And then I can. Or-
You have
know-
13d6. You can use up to 6 of them in one shot.
Yeah, I'm at 9 at the moment. So.
9 hit dice?
Yeah.
Of his healing pool, yes. He's been using them.
Yeah. I'm the healer, so I gotta heal. Gotta heal everybody. Oof, 3. Let's see how it goes.
Three, 6 for who? You and Pippin? Or Perrin?
For you both.
Alright.
What, man? What? Okay. I have no idea.
Yeah, that tends to happen when you
No, that's
accident.
not 13. No, not 34. Just 3d6s.
I think we all wish it was 34.
Yeah, heal 34d6. Bang! Your health bar just exploded.
Okay, there's 16 to Karen,
16?
and then 12 to Senku.
Awesome, I'm now at 112.
That should be plenty for now.
Hey, aren't you a little low?
I'm at 106 now.
Okay,
And I'm talking
probably.
about Nyxor.
I only got 8 out of that. Yay. I'm at 89 out of 124 now.
You want I should throw a spell your way? Or should I save that?
Should probably save it. Just save it.
Yeah, I'm feeling that too.
Okay.
Unless we really need it.
Ooh, I'm pushing you. I love that I'm pushing you guys.
For once, you have. Well, you probably have a few times, but yeah.
Okay. So you do that quick healing up. What are you doing?
Hmm.
I think we should follow the trail of blood.
Yeah. We've got allies who are in danger.
All right. So you go back out the door into the large room. The trails of blood go towards that large trap door in the floor,
Oh, great.
where they disappear.
They went in there, didn't they?
I shouldn't say it's really a trap door. It is it is a door built into the floor. There's a big handle that you can lift up.
Wouldn't that still be considered a trapdoor?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also a massive strength check, right?
I mean, you get
First,
a
I'd like to go
very
for a
strong dragonborn here.
First, I'd like to make sure it's not trapped or anything.
Same.
Yeah.
And that will be a 24 for perception.
Okay.
18 for me. I love the fact that I can just roll at least a 10 outright on a perception.
Well, if it's perception, you say it would be 29.
It is in fact trapped.
Does anyone have any way of disarming a trap?
I think that'd be Buddy Pippin's.
Yeah, I'd say
Doing-
that's Pippin normally, but I don't have any means of doing that.
Do we know what this trap is?
You would need to make a dexterity check with your if you have proficiency in with thieves tools, so you would, if you have a set of thieves tools.
Oh, wait! I can mystic up a set of thieves' tools.
You can. It's almost like the DM did this on purpose.
So yeah, looks like we're gonna end up spending some time mysticking up a set of thieves' tools. Anyone want a set of thieves' tools? Anybody?
Only you can use them.
Yeah. I can't use thieves' tools. I don't know how to.
And how long does it take to make these?
I'm looking that up right now. It requires 1 hour of uninterrupted work, which can coincide with a short or long rest. So you guys can actually take a rest out of this.
Not a bad idea.
Right.
Suddenly, I don't really get much out of short rest.
You can try to heal up a little bit more if you still need it.
Yeah, you can spend some of those hit dice.
Yeah.
If it would show up the X marks on them, which it doesn't.
Yeah. Best to get a thing inside the Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. That would help us. Right?
I think
Uh,
I'll just
you.
automatically do that.
I thought that was a spell.
No,
Nope,
it's
it's a class feature. He can just do it.
just a feature I can do.
Ah, cool.
No spell or anything. Just something I
Which
can do.
also reminds me of that time where we almost managed to make it out, and then Nestor sneezes.
Achoo!
Like, it's as loud as a gunshot. Why are we all just sitting around like a bunch of pissants?
Because we're waiting for you.
Oh, right. I'm making the thieves' tools. Remember?
You're making these tools, and people are spending hit dice. So
Oh, right. I should probably be doing that too. Sorry.
yeah, a little bit.
Was
Decide how many hit dice you're gonna spend, and you spend them.
I'm spending
2
4 of
should be
mine. That's
enough.
good. Ooh, that's
2
a good
should be enough.
32.
And what do I roll for those? 2d8?
Ooh, I also need to roll my...
How many are you spending, Senku?
I'm rolling 2.
So 2d8, you add your Constitution modifier to the total.
Okay.
What was it that gave me my...
14. I just got 14 hit points back. So that is 126. So I am practically full. I am strategically
Oh, that's
using hit dice.
interesting. Okay. Then I'll have another 7
Oh, right. I
temp
have
hit points.
I have 1 4th level spell slot.
I need to edit that one because it's...
I forgot to add that in my total. I have 1 4th level spell slot.
I didn't realize this, but apparently my temp hit points, I can just at will on as an action get them back.
What?
So I have 7 temp hit points again.
Cool.
You can just get those back?
Up to my proficiency bonus per day.
Not racial, not like the rest hit dice. He has temp H, just temporary hit points.
And you can get that up to a certain amount of times per day?
5 times per day right now.
That's broken.
It's
It's not a lot.
It's less than 10 extra hit points. It's hardly broken.
It is 1d8 plus wisdom. So I can get up to 10, but I cannot get, say, my hit dice worth.
Actually, you can get up to like 13.
I can actually right now get up to 10.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no. That'd be 11. So I have 7 temp hit points, plus I healed another 32 during that.
Sweet.
So you're practically back up to full as well.
Once you include the hit or the temp HP, yep.
Okay, so now all that tells me is I have to work harder to kill you. All right, so the short rest is over. Your thieves' tools are created. So
Okay.
I need you to go ahead and give me a dexterity roll, and you can add your proficiency bonus because you're using your thieves' tools.
Awesome. So that's a +9. Come on, dice, don't jank me now. Fuck. Well. Yeah. Everyone run.
What'd you get?
Hmm?
I got a 10. +9. Oh, I got a 10 with my +9 modifier. So, run!
Oh.
You got a 10 in total. Okay. What
So,
exactly? You were just trying to identify the trap, correct?
yeah.
Okay. So don't panic. It's a case of you can't get a. It's a case of you're a little bit too nervous to get a proper look at the trap. You don't know what it is, but you also do not set it off.
Okay.
You're trying to be real ginger and like trying to like lift the door latch, lift it up real slowly. Sort of you work a crowbar underneath and try to pry it up, and it just doesn't. It gives a little bit. It starts to move, and then you see a bit of a thin tripwire, and immediately just let it go, and it thuds back to the floor, which does startle everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to still try and figure out what the hell that is.
Okay, give me another dexterity check.
26.
I was going to say do it at disadvantage.
Okay. 23.
Much better.
Much more better.
It's times like that that the +9 really saves your ass.
So, Senku, join me in the DM chat.
Okay.
Awkward silence. What happens when there's like few of us?
Yeah.
Gentlemen?
So Senku's fiddling around with this thing for the better part of a minute until he finally has this eureka moment expression on his face, and he goes over behind the door to the latch, where you pull it up, and he fiddles with it, like he fiddles with his hand grip on it, finds it in kind of an awkward position, but holds it there nonetheless, and he pulls the door open, albeit with some difficulty, but without any issues.
Awesome.
He pulls the door open. Nyaxor and Perrin, you feel a blast of heat and just sort of dryness.
But the trap did not go off.
The trap did not go off. Everyone can make me an intelligence check.
Oh, fun.
13.
13 is good.
Don't feel this, don't. 13.
13 does not, in fact, fail.
But that's okay. Enough people know about this.
17?
17 is also good.
That's not janked at all.
The first thought...
No, janked meaning there was no number that was decipherable. Like it was leaning on an edge. The die.
The first thought that comes to that comes to all three of your minds as you feel this blast of heat and sort of dryness is it almost instantly reminds you of Decanus. And the DM has to take a crap.
Yeah, I have to take a bio break too.
So go do that.
True. Alright, I am back. Waiting on the DM?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am back.
As am I.
All right. So there is a staircase that descends down into the blackness.
Okay. We don't want to be surprised now, do we? So, does anyone want me to cast light on something?
I don't care.
Okay.
I do have produce flame as well too.
Isn't light a cantrip?
Yes.
Produce flame.
Produce flame is cantrip too.
All right, let's light them
And-
up. Cast a light on my principal forge.
Okay. Ooh, overjoined.
All right. At this point, I'm going to suggest that light is going to be a far better idea than produce flame. Produce flame only lasts like a round, whereas light has a duration of an hour.
Okay. Whatever works.
Okay, so the hammer accepts the spell. It begins whirring a little bit and starts illuminating a staircase. The stairs themselves are perfectly chiseled.
That's not automatically suspicious at all.
So you descend, and normally the first few feet underground are really, moist and damp, sometimes even wet. This is incredibly dry.
Odd.
Actually, it's not that odd. In fact, it's quite normal for air that's been heated after supposed to be being dry and cool. Remember, air down in the caves is a lot cooler than normal, so it's going to be a lot drier automatically because it can't hold as much water as warm air. And as that air gets heated, the water availability that it has the amount of water it has doesn't actually increase. It just becomes able to hold more water, but that dries it out further.
So you descend, and you're descending for a good 10. You're descending for a good 10 minutes.
Accidental side note: science.
As you descend, you'd sort of expect the air to get cooler. No, the air gets hotter.
Yeah, this is definitely magmatic. At least it stinks of magmatic.
You don't smell the.
I don't smell sulfur.
You don't smell the sulfur. You don't smell the brimstone.
Do we smell anything in particular?
Give me perception checks.
32.
24.
Jeez.
Nyaxor?
I had to pull it up.
Ah.
That's 25. Had to do math.
Okay. Well, Perrin is the only one who smells it at the moment, so Perrin, please join me in the DM chat.
Mm.
Good night.
Okay.
Night night, mama.
They say night night. Weather tomorrow is supposed to be partly sunny and nice with a high of 79 degrees. Yay. Then 82, 83.
Lucky you.
Let's check AccuEdit and see if that checks out. For tomorrow, yep, 79 and 82. And 82 the next day.
Okay. Alright. So, first, it smells flowery, maybe a little bit of copper mixed in. And take a look at the blood trail we're following.
Yeah.
Not
That's not.
consistent anymore.
Upon Perrin pointing this out, you realize that, yeah, where it had been a fairly obvious, it had been a fairly steady and consistent trail. It's very sporadic.
Flowery and copper, you say?
Yes.
Yes.
That's immediately worrying.
Don't.
There's nothing to like, Nyaxor.
Does anybody here have knowledge religion?
No.
Oh.
I think it's only like Nestor.
Yeah, I would not
maybe
be surprised there.
Pip.
Okay.
I mean, there's Arcana here.
That wouldn't be
Doesn't
helpful.
qualify.
I know.
Okay, if it would, okay, this would fit Nyxor and Perrin. If you wanted to roll knowledge nature at disadvantage, I would allow you to.
That'll be a 12.
Okay, so
Should I help you out?
$22.
At disadvantage?
It's 2 14s.
Never mind then. You blew that out of the water.
All right. Niagzor, join me in the DM chat.
Hey.
You are you're as puzzled as Perrin is when he mentions that there's some flowery scents, and then make me an intelligence check.
Intelligent.
Yes.
And 19?
19. Okay. You recall back to a couple times back in your little cabin in the woods west of the city of Wakota, where about 15 times over the course of years, people had approached you asking for specific flowers. Flowers used in funeral rites. Or at least it asks you to grow flowers to be used in funerary rituals.
Okay.
And with that, we can go back to the others.
I think Max would be kind of reminiscing at the moment. Like he like close his eyes and kind of like inhale slowly.
All right. I will let you make a perception check with advantage.
Ooh. Ooh.
Because
Ooh.
you're really taking your time to do this.
You recognize it, don't you, Nyaxor?
Yep. That'd be a 28.
28. Try as you might. You still
Actually, you
can't.
know what? Here, have a flash of genius.
I'm gonna say you can't really help him smell better.
I rolled a 17. Jeez, it's that high?
The only reason Perrin could pick it up is he got over a 30.
Damn.
Ooh, I would have had to roll a 19 to get even 30.
So I
So,
can't really help him out here?
in this particular case, I'm gonna say no. Usually, I'm fairly liberal about what your flash of genius can do, but in this particular
Very
case,
hard to smell better
you
because
can't
somebody's
You can't.
really help a person. You can't really give a person advice on how to smell better. I can't wrap my head around that.
I could sharpen his senses.
I'm a dragonborn. I already have sharp senses.
I mean, not really.
Eh.
Apply an extra jolt to the nasal region.
How?
Yeah, you can smell better. I'm being funny at this point.
Okay.
Nice to know that flash of genius doesn't get wasted.
It will not get wasted. No, I'm not gonna do that to you. But no, in this particular case, I'm gonna say that it doesn't. That you can't help him really. But yeah, you believe Perrin is telling the truth and that he smells this thing, but you can't for the life of you pick it up on your nose.
So I picked up on the flowers, but not like
You didn't.
Wait.
You realize you cannot smell the flowers that Perrin describes that
okay.
smelling, but you do know the information I told you. You do remember the information that I gave you.
Yeah. Well then.
Perrin mentioned he smelled flowers, and that sort of jogged your memory of like, wait, you know,
mm-hmm.
But he
Insert
also
what
smelled
I told you.
copper. He also smelled copper,
Yes.
which is immediately suspicious.
You guys all have a high enough medicine check. A slight coppery, smell is often indicative of blood.
Yeah. So there's something going on down there. And I don't like it. Too bad none of us has religion, otherwise, well, it's almost like the DM planned that, didn't he?
Well, maybe. Maybe slightly.
Yeah, but we can't tell exactly what flowers they are, so it's kind of moot.
You cannot.
As we get
Yes.
closer, we should be able to smell them better, though.
Potentially.
Either way, the fact that Perrin smells copper is immediately sending my warning bells off.
Indeed.
And there is blood here, Senku.
Yeah. I know.
It's the contents of blood.
All right. So, what are you doing?
Well, I've only really got one choice. Keep going.
Oh, that's not entirely true. You can turn around and go back. You can just sort of give up and all go your own separate ways.
Like that.
Nice try. Nice try.
You could all decide to start hopping on one leg and clucking like chickens.
Yeah, like giving up after we've come this far is an option. As if. We're not going to leave the world to that kind of fate.
Well, you said, what choice do you have? I said you have plenty. I didn't say they were good choices.
Plus, we know there's a hostage here.
Actually, at this point, you're pretty sure there's 3.
4, actually. Pippin, Leafa, Nestor, and Fade's daughter.
Ah, that's true.
And we made a promise to Fade, and I'm not gonna
Yeah,
break it.
Kate. Yeah, Fade Coda. Yeah, because we're looking for her daughter as well. weren't
His
we?
daughter.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Okay, so
Our resolve strengthened. We press on.
yeah, you continue down the corridor until finally it opens up into this big circular antechamber. About 100 feet across. You can't see to the other side.
We can't or we can?
You cannot.
Okay.
Make me wisdom checks.
Oh, goody. 10. Middle. Very middling roll here. Thankfully, not a wisdom saving throw.
That's be.
Because of course it is.
I have very high wisdom,
Noted.
like extremely high.
Perrin,
What was that?
what was your wisdom check?
Wisdom 14.
14 is good enough.
So enough people know about this.
Yes. If you continue advancing down this hallway, if you can see with this big light on, with this big light spell on, you'll be able to see them, but they'll be able to see you.
Yeah, let's turn this off.
Yeah.
We put out the light spell.
All right, you do that. It fades and it fades and winks out. So you guys go to the end of the hallway.
Sure. Let's be stealthy about this.
Okay then. Who wants to be stealthy can give me a stealth check.
Stealth. That will be a 24.
Don't jink it, don't jink it. 15. That's not jinked. Kind of worried I might jink it, but I did
15
fairly
ain't
well.
bad. What was your stealth check, Niagzor?
8.
You want me to boost that? I'll boost that.
This you can use Flash of Genius on.
Bink! Yours is now 14.
Thanks. I don't know how much is gonna help.
Hey, I've still got 5 more of these things to burn through.
Okay. So yeah, this Flash of Genius works just fine on.
Yeah.
All right. So who here has low light and or dark vision?
I do.
And since you've got the slitted eyes, I assume you do too. Being a Dragonborn.
Dragonborn, I don't think automatically get it.
They do have dark vision, 60 feet.
Oh. I did not know that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at a sub race. Yeah, they do not actually have dark vision.
Did I turn on the voice changer? Shit.
And Perrin, you're a full elf or a half elf?
Full.
Thank you.
I'll go the voice changer. Clean. There we go.
Okay. Now, if you wanted to Senku,
Uh-huh.
you could, in fact, end 2 of your infusions to make a pair of goggles of night to give you and Nyxor dark vision.
Sure. Thankfully,
Choose which
that would be...
choose which 2 infusions you're going to end.
Well, I'm currently using the Helm of Mind Sharpener in case we, or that's the, is that the Helm of Mind Sharpener? Which one is the one that gave me awareness or initiative advantage?
That would be the Helm of Awareness.
Yeah, I'm using that. I'm using that in the defense.
You're using all 4. You got to choose which you got to choose.
Yeah, I know.
Which ones you're going to
The
lose.
refueling ring is an infusion, correct?
Yes, it is. Which you already said you broke attunement to.
Yeah, I'm not using that, so I can give that up.
Okay.
So there's one set of dark vision goggles. And which one there's another one I'm using, which I can't remember off the top of my head since it's been so freaking long. But whatever it is, since I am currently not using that at the moment, I'll end that one too. Because, again, I'm not currently using it at the moment.
Yep.
So that's 2 goggles of dark vision. So now we can all see.
Okay. Just going through to figure out what that's. I'll let it go through, but I'm going. I want to go through the. I want to go through our discussion and see what infusions, just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm going to look through that too. Dun, 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 dun.
So you've got the Mind Sharpener. Oh, you've got the Resistant Armor.
Yeah, those 2 are the ones I'm actually using, really.
Enhanced Defense, Helm of Awareness, Winged Boots. Boots of the Winding Path. Which you don't, it's the Boots of the Winding Path, because those also require attunement.
Yeah, and that was on me, right? Or on Nyxor.
I believe that was. Well, you can only, those are the infusions. You can only have 4 active.
I know.
So your 4 active ones would have been. Yeah, you're gonna have to choose. You had the spell refueling ring, which was actually that doesn't even apply, so you can't. You couldn't have that anyway.
Yeah, I broke attunement to that, and I.
So you have active the Helm of Awareness, the Mind Sharpener, the Enhanced Arcane Focus, and the Winged Boots. Those are the 4 you have active. You got to end 2 of them.
Okay. And what's the arcane focus do?
+2 on spell attack rolls.
Okay, I can break off those boots and the focus thing
Okay.
for 2 goggles of dark vision.
Okie dokie. Done. So you do that. And
The party comes first. We want to be able to see what we're doing.
well said.
Yep.
All right. So in front of you is this large, what you can only assume to be a almost perfectly circular room. And it is really hot here. And almost rhythmically, there's a surge of what almost look like embers coming up from below you, from below the center. Like, and every now and then they'll shed just that little bit of red. They'll shed just that little bit of reddish orange glow. But other than that, it is pitch dark. You're in an antechamber. If you had to guess, it's about 100 feet across. There is a large, maybe 40-foot ledge that you can walk on. It feels dead solid. Like, it doesn't feel like a ledge so much as it feels like you're walking on solid ground. And you hear chanting.
That doesn't sound good.
That is not good at all. Yeah, that ember, those glowing embers, that speaks to me of a fire pit. And what would you do with a fire pit? Gee, ritual sacrifices.
They've been mostly going for blood, so I don't know why they would be using the fire for that.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
True. But the chanting, oddly suspicious. Highly suspicious.
Actually, you know what? Senku,
Mm-hmm.
give me an Arcana check.
Ooh, goody. Something I can actually... Yeah, that's going to be a +16 modifier to my Arcana checks.
Okay.
And that's a total of 22.
Join me in the DM chat, please.
Shoot. Hold on.
Kind of dozing off here a little bit.
That'll be fun.
Hmm. And then get work. Normally tomorrow is just what my new beginnings job, which goes on to like 2:30. But I offered to close at work at Wendy's tomorrow, so tomorrow is gonna be an all day. And I
Ugh.
already do all days on Saturdays and Sundays. So this week will be 3 days worth of all days. Practically 9 in the morning to like 10:30 at night. Yep, bears. As much as I want to continue, I don't know how long I'll be awake.
Yeah.
We'll see. See what they want to do about it.
Okay, guys, think about what's around us. What's around, and think about what's around us right now. We're in a river delta with the atmosphere above us. We've got fire over there, and we've got earth all around us. What is that?
Okay.
That smells like elemental plane stuff to me.
It smells like nature to me.
Probably would explain where all that flowery scent that you smelled came from.
And actually, now that you guys are much closer, you guys don't need perception checks. You can totally smell everything that Perrin smelled a while back. His nose is just that good. He puts bloodhounds to shame.
Mhm.
So yeah, what we're dealing with is potentially, this is just speculation. I don't have anything solid to go off yet. I need to pay more attention to this, but we could very well be dealing with an attempt to deal with the Ansibin.
Actually, Nyaxor and Perrin, you guys can go ahead and give me nature checks.
Nature. There it is. That'll be a 13.
E 25?
Holy shit!
25 is good.
Yeah. I got a plus
Nyaxor, DM chat, please.
E. Oh,
At first, you sort of brush off Senku when he says that, but then you stop to think, and it's not as crazy. It's not as what he said is not as crazy as you initially thought. Um there have been times, there have been locations where there was like a confluence of planar energies that are usually responsible for some pretty heavy stuff going down. Now, you haven't seen any proof of that. You haven't seen any proof of that yet, but I mean, actually, I say that. You do have some proof. Your call lightning spell going a little haywire.
Mm-hmm.
Like elemental elemental planar convergences could an elemental planar convergence could explain why your call lightning spell out there went a little cattywampus. And some other force controlling it. Yes, there's more to Senku's rambling upon thought than you initially thought. It's like, yeah, that sounds like nature to me, but there's actually something to this.
Hmm.
And with that, let's go back to the others. I can bring you up if it's easier.
No, I just went the wrong direction.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Yes. Senku might be onto something then. Now that I think about it.
I love this so much.
Know how my calling went way higher. Haywire. During the fight.
Uh-huh.
Might be onto something.
Yeah. I was hoping you weren't about to say that. And you just see this look on Senku's face of, I hate when I'm right.
So you could go basically left or right here.
Hmm. Do we have anything pointing in either direction?
No.
Oh, crap.
It is basically pitch dark. I mean, your dark vision's functioning fine. Everything, you can see everything very clearly in black and white, and every now and then there's little bursts of like red.
Well, I say we do a sweep, basically. But be careful. We're gonna move as one unit. Who wants to go right who wants to go right versus left? Because either way, we'll end up back at the same place we started.
We don't know that.
We don't know that.
Valid point.
I
Well, we've
say
only
we
got-
just pick a side, and then if we have to, we can come back.
Agreed. So, right?
I think the next order is just gonna like sneakily go left.
Okay.
Nyxor randomly, arbitrarily chose left.
Well, I guess since we're all trying to stage one
There's
unit, I
like-
guess we go left then.
It's like no use just trying to bicker about it. Just pick a side, kind of thing.
Okay. Let's go left then. Let's all head off to the left.
Okay, you start listing lazily left. Make me... Actually, I don't need to know that. What are your passive perceptions?
20.
25.
My passive 18.
Okay, everyone passes this.
Yeah, just outright passes.
Yeah, you start hearing this, clicking and groaning of like gears or something from off to your right, and emerging and fading into view from behind you to the right and way and up above you is a yellow light.
Interesting. Do we see anything
You do
besides
not.
the
It
light?
does not. It is not that bright.
I meant silhouettes in the shadows and whatnot.
Nope, it is not that bright.
Great. All we see is the light then.
All you see is the light. Everyone can make an intelligence check.
Very well.
Intelligence 15.
Okay.
I janked that. That's a 9. We can't win them all.
17.
17 is actually good. Well, kind of good.
Yeah. I mean, with a +3, it's decent.
Briefly join me in the DM chat.
Enter the DM chat.
And there you go again.
It it kind of reminds you of something. Like this setup sparks a bit of just a twitch of deja vu. You didn't pass by. You only just passed, so that's all you're getting.
Okay.
Go back to the others. You guys see Nyxor's head as he's looking, like twitches a little bit.
You okay there, buddy?
Feels like this is like a deja vu or something. I don't know.
Deja vu, huh?
Yeah.
Deja vu.
Deja vu. Apparently a French accent to that.
Deja vu is a French.
It is French.
Yeah, true. I didn't mean to use a French accent. Just came out that way.
So, is there any possibility for another int check, or is that come and gone? Well, I mean, Nyxor got like a 17, and once you find out,
he got
Other than it's just feels like a deja vu.
something about this feels vaguely familiar.
yeah. And with that information, what can I do?
Nothing.
Damn.
At least not yet.
But I'm filing that away in my mind. Holding on to that.
I will not stop you from doing this. So you continue circling. This yellow light gets a little bit lower and closer until finally what fades into view at the edge of your dark vision. But Nestor. Nestor is gagged and sort of suspended and sort of held in place by what appear to be manacles made of solid stone.
Ouch.
Slightly above the ground. His arms sort of out and up at a slight angle. His ankles are also bound. He is only barely decent in terms of he is basically stripped down into his small clothes.
Senku's eyes widen. Oh my god, you could grind meat on it. Like, in his head, he's like, oh my god, you could grind meat on it.
And then, as you circle just a little bit closer, you see something very puzzling. You see Nestor again.
This is trippy.
Wait, another Nestor.
Another Nestor.
Oh no.
I don't like it. I don't like this.
We should pause. Something about this is off.
You can do your magic checking, do whatever you do.
Yeah, I think that's going to be something I need to do. Is there any way to do that without attracting attention?
You mean detect magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really create a visual display, but you're way out of range.
Okay, then that'd basically be useless. But still, two Nestors, this feels oddly familiar.
Oh, we need to figure out why there's two of them and what we can do to stop this.
You also see sort of being rolled along slightly closer to you, not that you're in any real danger of being detected, a large, what almost looks like urn.
Boy, my god, that's not good.
When I say a large urn, I mean you could stuff a person inside this.
Oh. Oh.
Can I
Perhaps
roll?
it's the Iron Maiden?
A giant urn that you could stuff a person into. That isn't just suspicious. That's sending all my danger senses into overdrive. There's something that's about to happen. I just know it. Why would they need a giant urn?
Probably to get as much blood as possible. Who knows?
Well, this urn is being rolled on its side, and you don't see a lid or anything, so there's nothing in it.
Still, it's big enough to shove a person into it. And we saw fire down there.
Yeah.
That seems like something out of To Serve Man.
Confused face.
It's a
Yeah,
cookbook! It's a cookbook!
I don't know
too?
where you're getting that from, but are you okay in mind right now?
Senku?
That seems
Yes, I'm okay.
a bit far fetched.
Yeah. Also, Senku, you're disgusting.
You're disgusting.
A disembodied voice speaks to you in your head and says, Senku, you're disgusting. Really sounds like Nestor.
Interesting.
That's how the DM injects himself.
That's just too funny, sorry. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. Why would they need a giant urn? Any checks we can do for this or no?
Yes, as a matter of fact, you can roll me Arcana.
Oh, goody.
Actually, everyone can make you, every Perrin and Nyxor can make me an intelligence check.
Yeah,
11.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's not good enough.
It actually is.
Okay, that's
Nice.
an 18.
18 is also good enough. You guys start racking your brains around this, and you come to the conclusion that these are the ingredients for a clone spell.
We don't want them to do that again.
There's no.
Not
Oh,
a chance
no.
in hell. They did this before?
Clearly.
Well, now, we can't let that happen now, can we?
They might have already done it.
Seeing though there's multiple nesters, they've already done it.
Oh, crap. Guys?
Yeah.
What is Nestor's background? Think about this for a second. He's a Ravenscar.
Yes.
A powerful Ravenscar. There's only one thing they could possibly be using this clone spell for. to make
They
more
make more blood.
to make more blood, to make more storms. And you know how that storm started to spin?
You could do something about it. Like, sabotage this place. Who knows?
That storm out there was starting to spin when you broke your when you broke that spell for call lightning. If I was a betting man, I'd say this is what they're trying to use the storm for, to summon Yansabin with a lot of blood.
It is at this point you hear you hear a voice. You haven't heard this voice before. It is raspy. It almost sounds more like the rattling of chains than discernible human speech, but you can make it out. And it says, "Excellent. They appear to be stable. Take them back to my lab. I will amuse myself with them later." You hear a voice that you 100% recognize say in an accent I couldn't begin to replicate. Yes, master.
Bordon.
Exactly.
That is interesting.
Well then.
I don't like this situation at all. Got the vapors, now this.
Guys, remember when I hypothesized a cloned Bordon with dominate person / monster?
Fairly possible.
I think this raises it a bit beyond possible. I'd say there's a very good likelihood that's what they've already done. And if that's true, then that means Bordon is still here.
That or the original Bordon might not be around anymore.
That's also a disturbing possibility.
Same goes for Nestor. They could have cloned him, got his blood, and then started cloning his clone.
Either possibility is dangerous.
I love listening to you guys squirm.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to admit, that was one of the possibilities I had hypothesized from the get-go when we encountered Bordon.
Indeed.
By the way, I'm not sure how much longer I'll be awake.
Okay, we could
Well, I mean, we'll go as long as we can. We're not too far from a good place to, at the very least, wrap up.
Yeah,
But
I do have a all day tomorrow. I offered to close Wednesday, so yeah.
you hear another voice, a female voice, that you also recognize. It says, "It seems such a waste. I could turn them into such noble kindred. But
Oh, that is.
you are the man," with a somewhat questioning. "You're the man in charge here." At which point you hear you hear a very heavy clong of metal and a very feline snarl, and says, "Actually, I am the one in charge here.
Poncho Kutra.
Everything is ready."
Ready to kick some ass, guys?
I
don't think we're
I'm
a match for Panjal Kutra.
I don't think the three of us can handle that.
No.
I have to sneak them out. Okay?
Right. So, who do we go after first? Pippin, Leafa, the daughter, or Nestor?
Be getting them all.
Indeed.
No excuses.
I know. We need to formulate a plan, though. One thing is for sure. That Do we remember that female voice is the vampire?
Yes.
One thing.
Oh, Narxar would not be liking that.
One thing's for sure, though. That Bloodsucker and Poncho Kutra are here, along with Bordon. We have to
That
move
combination
carefully.
is too much for us.
Yeah, we have to be stealthy about this. And
Stop.
who's the greatest stealth master you know of?
Leafa, and she's not here. And Pippin sometimes. And Pippin's really too, but he's not here either.
Pippin and Leafa Leafa is our top option right now. She'll open the gateway to get everyone else out of here.
But
Leafa
they're not here. They might have been captured. Who knows? They're not here.
At this point, everyone can make me intelligence checks.
Gladly.
16.
16 is good.
14. Well, I had double-clicked by accident because I thought it didn't roll, so I got a 14, and by accident
Oh wow,
got
that's a
15 as
22. I almost netted.
Okay.
So enough people know about this that Senku would.
Even still, Senku kind of figures it out. Your gut feeling is your gut feeling is telling you that when he says they seem to be they seem to be resting, they seem to be stable and resting. Take them to my lab for my amusement later. You get the you get the impression he wasn't, and by virtue of the fact that no one's come to try and take either of the nesters out of their restraints, he probably wasn't talking about either of the nesters.
No.
He's talking about Leafa and Pippin.
Mm,
So let's recap. We have a vampire we've already encountered. We have Bordon, or at least or possibly a facsimile of him, and we also have Pancho Kutra and an unnamed operative who has said that he wants Pippin and Leafa taken to his lab for his amusement.
I'll give you another. Colonel. The way Bordon responded makes you think that whoever Bordon was talking to has direct control.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring too, just the way it was going down. That guy has direct control, so obviously we're dealing with dominate person here.
You're probably dealing with Zamansil.
Yeah.
Zamansil.
yeah, Zamensil.
I love how everyone else figured that out, but the smart one.
Sorry.
Don't be.
This has been almost 4 hours of playing, and
Yeah, we usually go for 5.
yeah, an unnamed operative that we've identified as Zamansil. So we've got the vampire, we've got Pancho Kutra, Bordon, and Zamansil all joining forces.
That is way too much for us to handle alone.
Yeah, not in a direct confrontation. We have to do this in a stealthy manner. So, this means we need to formulate a plan. This will require stealth, reconnaissance, and above all, balls of steel. Only problem is I'm not sure how we're going to go about doing this.
I will give you that your characters are whispering, so you do not actually have to.
Yeah.
I just kind of whisper for theatrical.
Oh, I understand that. I was kind of talking more to Senku. So, do not be afraid to speak normal volume. The DM is not going to penalize you for it. This time.
Yeah, but I was kind of automatically. I was in character, like really in character.
And that's not. I'm not. That wasn't a complaint. That wasn't a complaint. A complaint against your role playing or anything. Far from it. I'm just saying, for the interest of communication, you don't have to do it.
Right. So we have an unnamed operative. We have. Well, no, never mind. I forget I said that. We have Zamansil, Bordon, the unknown vampire, and Pancho Kutra.
Unknown. Boy,
You don't know her name.
Oh, the name.
Yes, the unknown female vampire. That will be the new unnamed.
Well,
operative.
unnamed, not unknown, because we fought her before.
Yes.
For now, let's call her Jane Doe. So we have a Jane Doe, we have Zamansil, Bordon, and Pancho Kutra all working together we're
You
gonna
have
have
already
to-
you have already established this. You have
Yes, we're
already
gonna-
also established that you can't fight this head on.
yes, this is going to
Several
require,
times over, we've established this.
yeah, this is going to require deception again, balls of steel, reconnaissance, and stealth, the likes of which we've never done before.
You're repeating yourself.
Sorry. So we know there's a way into his lab.
Somewhere.
The question is, how do we find it?
I think you've got a more pressing question right now.
Where are our friends?
Yeah, where are they?
They're being taken to his lab, which means
Yeah,
we don't
but where
know
are
this
they right
layout.
now?
Sorry.
Go.
sorry. I know my autistic brain is overthinking this. I'm sorry. Okay, so
It seems to me you have a. It seems to me you have an objective within sight that you might want to consider. You might want to consider getting first.
Yeah, I'm
Yes, sir.
thinking we just go after. We go for Nestor first because he's right there, and then go for the others
right. Let's do that.
as stealthily as we can.
Yes, please.
If we have to fight, we'll fight. But those big, those big old bossy guys, I don't think we have a chance at the moment with them until we get the rest of the team together.
All right. So, how are you going to attempt to do this?
These manacles are made of stone, right?
Yes, that's what it looks like. It not even so much that they look like manacles of stone. It looks like the stone was his hand was placed, or his wrist was placed there, and just stone was worked over his wrist.
Do I see any weak spots that can be exploited?
Not from here.
Great. We're gonna have to get closer, aren't we?
You are.
Well, I have some options. I have plenty of options, actually. Artificer spells for Dungeons and Dragons 5e. Let's see what we've got here.
Remember, you will have had to have prepared them in advance.
Yes.
Yeah, I have so many spells that I could.
Yes, but if you don't have them prepared, you're not going to be able to cast them.
You also have more spells on the spell list than you can prepare.
I know.
Indeed. So,
Does enlarge or reduce cause a visible flare up?
I don't think so.
no, other than making the target larger or smaller.
I do have that. Plus, I also can change the animals.
Would have to
So-
be an animal that would not be noticed.
Or an animal that would fit the area.
Here's what I'm thinking. You cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, the spell has no effect. If the target is a creature, everything it is wearing and carrying changes size with it. Any item dropped by an affected creature returns to normal size at once. How willing do you think this nester is at being shrunk?
Good question. One that'll be hard to answer
I
without
think
trying
they
it.
have to be a willing creature.
Or maybe you have to make a save.
Of course, it does mean we'll have to go 30 feet. We'll have to go within 30-foot range.
Make me perception checks, everybody.
Perception.
26.
25.
25 is good. 26 is good.
28.
28 is also good.
28 is awesome.
You see 2 more pinpoints of light from beyond the range of your dark vision. One white, one blue.
Oh, I know what those are. Those are the crystals.
Yeah.
It's another thing to get.
Now, everyone can make me an intelligence check with advantage.
16.
22.
21.
Everyone passed this. Those pinpricks, those pinpoints of light, look exactly like the yellow one being lowered into the center of the chamber.
Oh, is that like the last crystal we need?
Guys,
Great.
that's not good.
Or is that the gravity one?
That's
Gravity
the
is orange.
force.
Okay, that's
That's
fine.
force. And we know. You see Senku cast a worried look on Principal Forge. Guys, you know how Nestor's here, right?
Yes.
Where's the green crystal?
Don't know.
We don't know anything about this, other than we see Nestor. We know where Bordan is, and we've seen 3 crystals.
We haven't just seen 3 crystals. We know Bordon has the orange crystal on him.
Yeah, but there's
And we know
the
that they
other.
have Nestor.
There's the Zumenzo. There's Kutra. There's that.
What I'm getting at is all 8 crystals are here.
You think that's probably the last one we need? I think you're overthinking a lot of this.
Exor, make me a straight up wisdom check.
That's the plus 11, right? Because
it's just straight up wisdom, so it'll be a D20 plus your wisdom modifier.
All 8 crystals are here.
That'll be 23.
Join me in the DM chat.
Ooh.
you say he's overthinking it, and then you realize he's really not. Like, all 8 crystals plus a potential, planar convergence. This this is this is heavy stuff.
Is this like enough to get like limit of Tempesta, or is this like
You're not you're not 100% certain, but like all 8 crystals are here. Yeah, big deal. All 8 crystals and planar convergence. That you know that's
uh,
the two things together are this like all 8 crystals in a site of on a potential site of immense power. It could mean nothing. It could it's enough energy. You're talking about shattering the planar boundaries. And we can go back to the others.
Nice to see you two are back.
Yeah, you're not going to like it.
okay, we need to do something now. I don't like this.
Right.
Well, once again,
Especially
you
with this
have
planar stuff.
you have an objective 30 feet away.
Right. 30 feet away. Perfect.
Now, you also do realize that, or I'm sorry, he's just outside your view, so he's like 50. He's just inside your view, so he's like 50 feet away. I apologize. Also, with regards to what you were talking about, enlarge, reduce, a willing subject can make a save. Either Nestor is totally unconscious and beyond being unwilling.
So he like automatically fails. Right?
In other words, exactly.
But then they'll do very little to help them because they'll be unconscious and a different size.
Yeah.
Which is a very noteworthy situation to be in.
Perrin, you can make me an intelligence check.
16.
Briefly join me in the DM chat.
Ooh, I think he knows what my plan is.
We're not shrinking anybody unless it's me.
Well, there's also an option to use enlarge or reduce.
We're not using it on him.
I'm not going to. I wasn't planning on using it on him. If they're thinking what I think they're thinking, we could possibly use it on the shackles.
Use what on the shackles?
I don't think that's how it works.
What are you trying to use on the shackles?
He wants me to use enlarge
reduce
on the
that
shackles.
only works on a creature.
It's
Shackles
only a
are not
creature, hon.
Creature or an object.
And would that make the gap larger or not if you made it larger? If it doesn't make it larger, it would be very difficult. And besides, it'd be easier to get him out if we shrink Nestor rather than making the shackles larger.
Right. Let's get him out of here.
Thing is, we'd have to wait in order to shrink him because anybody in that room will notice that he's now smaller.
everyone you hear, all the talking you've heard has been out of earshot. No one's even, aside from, what looked like 2 vampire spawns rolling around that big urn, and they walked away. No one's even come within sight of you.
Interesting, okay.
So there's no one in that room, is there?
You're in a big antechamber underground. It's not like there's other partitions. It's just there's what you can see and what you cannot see.
All right.
You only see out to 60 feet away, and then it just fades to black.
Okay, so we have an obvious objective in sight. Free the nesters.
The nesters.
It's
Never thought I'd hear that phrase.
If we can free the nesters,
Free the nester.
if we can free the nesters, that's two importantly powerful guys on our side.
We just want the original Nestor. That's all we...
The question is, which one's the original?
We don't need 500 Nestors.
We only need 1.
We just want the one.
And again, technically, it would be better to free both, but we do only need the 1. It doesn't matter which one, we just need 1. Thing is, if we could... What would we do if we even took the second one, other than deny them his blood?
Honestly, I think that's the goal. If we can deny them his blood, that puts a serious hamper on their plans.
Indeed. Again, the problem is, what are we going to do with a second Nestor? I say we free at least, or we aim to free 1. If we can get the second one, or deny them the blood of the second, that's better. But our goal should be to get 1 out.
Right. Okay, let's do this. Nyxor, you got ready on that enlarge or reduce?
Is that really what we're doing?
I really don't see any better options right now.
I can literally turn to an animal and get much, much, much closer.
We're talking about using the enlarge reduce, yeah, you can turn into an animal, but you can't cast spells in that form.
Oh. I'm...
And, Nyxor, make me a medicine check.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
I actually have a proficiency in that, too.
That's a nat 20.
And Senku, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 35!
Oh my god.
Okay. Here's what you guys also figured out when you realized there was a clone spell going on. After the initial casting, or once the clone grows, it remains inert until the original dies, and then the soul just moves on to it. You're pretty confident that with your knowledge of with your medical knowledges, you can tell once you get up close which Nestor was the original Nestor.
So I guess I'll... so what exactly?
We're shrinking the original Nestor in order to get him out of the shackles. Once we do that, we can aim to save the other one.
The other one is inert. We just need...
Correct. The other one is inert. The other one is inert, but that doesn't mean you want to keep it in the you don't want to keep it in
agreed.
cold hands.
Sure.
Agreed. As I
Sure.
said, the goal should be to get one. Aim for the second if possible. If we can deny them both, that is amazing. If we
Then
can deny
let's
them
do
one,
it.
if we can deny them from having both, great. If we can deny them from having one, or from having either of them, and get both of them out of their hands, even better. The question becomes, what do we do with the second Nestor?
Last episode 2 minutes, so I guess.
Okay.
All right, you guys need to make me stealth checks.
Oh,
Alright,
boy.
stealth.
Don't jinx.
That'll
don't
be a
jinx.
19.
19 is good.
16.
Still.
I can boost that with a flash of genius if you want, if that's not good.
That'd be 19.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I should probably boost that then.
So
That's I rolled a 15.
okay. So you guys become the darkness. You smoke it. You even smoke the darkness a little bit. And you are tiptoeing and creeping along. You get to Nestor. Or you get to one of the you get to the nesters. And now that you're closer, you can tell one of the nesters has this crown on his head. Affixed to the crown is what you can obviously tell is a lightning crystal.
Interesting.
Time to play princess here.
No, I think I know what they're planning on doing with this. Remote activation.
Huh?
Can I make an arcana, if that's possible, regarding these crystals?
Sure.
Come on, don't jink it, don't jink it. 35 again.
All right. You can kind of tell that some of these gems are, most of them are decorative. There's a few that are especially useful to wizards called lore gems.
Lord.
They are effectively a spell book in gemstone form. Nestor, being a sorcerer, would have no use for these. And I'll give you Nyxor that this is the real Nestor. And it is at this point that everything goes sideways for everybody.
Oh dear.
You all notice like pinpoints of light that begin glowing relatively brightly to the point that they deactivate your dark vision.
Shrink now.
The crown on the lightning crystal affixed to the crown on Nestor's head lights up and starts to like crackle and arc.
Get him out of here now.
The fire crystal on Wind Reaper flares up and ignites.
Uh-oh. I don't like this.
Neither do I.
The acid crystal,
No.
Stormtooth,
No.
starts to glow and just emit this cloud of luminous smoke.
Senku just
Across
says,
across the way, the light crystal lights up and starts to leave an almost spherical outline.
Get him out of here now.
Yeah. Well,
You hear a feline roar.
large reduce. Let's go.
Panjo Kutra bathed in a combination of blue, white, and orange light, wheels around, looks, and even from this distance, you see his eyes go incredibly wide with both shock and fear. And he says, "No, it's too soon."
Oh, crap. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. What?
Too soon.
Mm,
This is good.
I don't know about that, buddy.
Let's focus on getting Nestor out of here.
All right.
I'm gonna
Is this
use
where we
the
call it for
enlarge
now?
reduce on whoever I could.
All right. You can tell which one is the real Nestor. It's the one with the crown on it.
Yeah.
So you press your hand to his rib cage, and you cast the spell, and he shrinks to basically the size of Pippin. Somebody make a dexterity check.
I'll do it. Wow, that'll be a 15.
I'll do it
All right.
too. Why not?
You don't have to. Don't worry about it. Perrin reaches forward and scoops Nestor up as he literally falls through the stone, the stone shackles.
Yes! Do we basically grab the crown too?
The crown sort of clangs to the ground,
Well, I
and
wouldn't
as
say.
it does, Nestor, his eyes reopen.
I would pick it up and hand it.
Yeah, grab it. Let's go.
I could probably hold on to it, I guess, or it him. I don't know. Does he want it back?
Nestor's kind of in a drowsy stupor.
I'll just hold on to it.
Be quiet and hang on.
You hear a commotion from behind you, where you hear Panjo Kutra roaring, "No, you do not need to pursue."
That's interesting.
We have everything we need.
As we basically beat a hasty retreat.
Yes.
Someone to sabotage this place.
Or more, I should say.
Oh, everything you need, huh? Just break things.
We make a hasty jog wherever Is the man still in his lab? Or do we not know that?
You do not know that. They're talking like Zamansel was here. This is clearly not his lab.
True.
But you guys start hauling ass. And that, I think, is where we're going to call it for a cliffhanger for tonight.
Nice.
Even nicer, everyone levels up.
Woo!
Ooh, nice.
Fifth
Yeah.
attunement slot, here we go.
Level 14. Right?
Yep. I had a little bit more, but Thunder said he was getting a little tired, so this is a good place to stop it.
And once again, top marks on a brilliant campaign that has kept us all on our toes.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, like I keep saying, you think this campaign's good? Wait till the next one.
Brilliant
the next
session.
one, I actually have. The next one, I'm not, half-assing my way through 2/3 of the time. The next one, I have mostly planned out.
Look at another spell.
I love the fact that even though Senku didn't exactly figure out who it was at first, he caught on pretty quickly to the plan. He caught on pretty quickly.
Oh, this is gonna be
the crystals.
ugly for the enemy.
What do you get?
Volley as a multi-attack feature. You can use your action to make a ranged attack against any number of creatures within 10 feet of a point you can see within your weapon's range. You must have ammunition for each target, and you make a separate attack roll for each target.
Ooh.
And this is a class feature, meaning it's not a spell.
Yes. That will be ugly for grouped enemies. The other one option would be for melee, doing it for every creature within 5 feet of me, but I don't melee as much.
But yeah, we are hauling ass.
Yep. Now, I do still have a little bit more. So, we'll pick that up next week.
All right.
This is gonna be fun!
When is it not, my friend?
God, I have to go in and update all of my weapon attacks.
Yeah.
That is the one downside to leveling up, but everything else is a plus.
Yeah, I have to go in and change all of the additional modifiers by +1, which I have it in there 4 times, so that I have both ranged melee, ranged with Colossus Slayer, and melee with Colossus Slayer.
Wait, oh my god, that means... What happens with me? Do I get anything different?
Well, read up on your...
I know I go to +3 for everything.
The D&D edition should tell you what you get.
D&D Artificer. I love being an artificer.
The wiki doc.
14! Oh god, it's a class feature. Magic Item Savant.
Yep, you get another attunement slot. And you ignore all race, class, and spell level requirements on attuning or using magic items.
That's gonna be nasty.
So that Holy Avenger that only works for paladins works for you. You also, and this is true, get 2 more infusions known and another infusion to use.
Oh, this is gonna... Oh, and... No, I don't get a second level. I don't get a 14th level spell slot. Damn. Oh well.
14th level.
14th level, 4th level. Shit.
You don't get a new spell slot. You do get another cantrip. You're sitting at 4 now. Plus your 2 from Maverick, so you should have 6.
I thought I had 3 from Maverick.
You get 2 extra from give me a second, I'll look that up.
Because I know I expected to, like, Wizard for the Firebolt.
No, those are your arcane breakthroughs.
Oh, Arcane Breakthroughs.
Yeah, those your arcane breakthroughs are what give you other classes spell lists.
Scorching Ray!
And you get one additional beyond your one additional cantrip beyond what you would have. So you should have now 5 cantrips.
Oh, God. Plus the 2 I get from my Maverick?
It's just 1 from Maverick.
Oh, good
I
God.
apologize.
I'm a walking nightmare.
Honestly, the really cool thing you get is going to be next level at level 15.
Artificer Specialist feature, and that's not all I get. Principal Forge can cast a Mighty Fortress.
Yep. But well, that Artificer, that's the thing for your Artificer is your subclass feature. You get basically an additional spell slot for each of your levels.
A what?
You get another spell slot for every spell level you have.
So I get 5 first level, 5 first level, 4 second and third level.
Yep. These slots can only be used to cast bonus spells granted by your arcane breakthroughs. As you gain levels in this class and are able to prepare 5th level Artificer spells, you gain an additional spell slot for that level as well.
Oh, God. That would be 5, 4, 4, 4, and 4 once I get there. That's...
Yeah. I mean, it's honestly not a whole lot more spells.
That's 5 spells I could do anything with.
Yep.
That's like another haste. No, even better. A haste cast at 5th level already goes to 7th level. So that allows me to target 5 creatures minus myself.
Yeah.
Dude, things are just gonna get even crazier. And buddy, I've played homebrew that went far beyond level 30, and things were things were much bigger there.
I'm a walking broken. I'm broken beyond all hell.
No, you're not.
You're no more broken than anyone else here.
No more broken than some of the enemies we're gonna have to fight against.
Let's just put it this way. What could I possibly be throwing at you that would make you need this kind of power?
Yeah.
Say that again?
Poncho Kutra.
What do you think I've done to make what do you think I've done to him to make you need this kind of power? Let that temper your enthusiasm. Let that inspire fear. Let me put it this way. I am actively, and I'm not going to, I don't intend to be malicious about it, but I am actively trying to kill you guys now. I am actively trying.
Like with those 6 creatures?
The who and the what now?
The 6 vampire spawn?
Oh, the 6 vampire spawn was just a fight to just a fight for the sake of having an encounter.
And also to see where we stood.
Yeah, I mean,
In which
It
you
was also-
learned that haste was really fucking nasty.
it was also, I have to confess, the perfect way to temporarily remove Pippin and Leafa from the party.
Although I do love the fact that he said, "No, it's too soon."
Yeah. And you'll find out why he said that next time
On Dragon Ball Z.
No,
Be entirely
I
honest,
shall
I was
bat you, Junkyard.
don't get too mad at him, Thunder. I was going for that. All right, my friends. I assume
If
everyone
anyone-
enjoyed the game. I know Junkyard did. I assume the rest of the both
Yeah.
of you too.
I loved it. Pretty intense.
It's been a while since I've had a session that had us walking on eggshells.
You did too, Perrin, or you did too,
Yeah.
Pat? Okay, good.
Glorious.
Just wait till next week.
Ooh.
Just
breath
wait
is-
till next week.
My breath is becoming sharp.
All right, get some sleep, everybody.
See ya.
I'll talk
See
to
ya.
you soon.
Good night. Good night, Pat.
Good night.
Alright, thank you to all the followers on my channel. We're approaching 100 subs. And again, I will be planning a little mini giveaway once I reach 100. So